Well, hey, yo, what do you know? It's that wonderful time of the week again. Welcome to Lycans in the Stream. That is what we are. And hello, Rick and Gilgamesh. Why, hello. Wow. It has been quite a spell. Very good to see you. How are you, sir? Or ma'am, I forget. I shouldn't judge. Or presume, rather. Blah, blah, blah. We're off to a rousing start here, aren't we? Yeah. Rick, hope things have been going well for you. And seriously, Gilgamesh, how have you been? Quite good to have you back. As I take a look here and see how everything's looking. Just doing my usual multi-window tango. Yeah, it's not cold enough for my standards. I fully expect December to be colder than this by now. Alrighty. I think the first game might be kind of a blink and you miss, but no problem. There's always the replay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 note cards worth of stuff taped up in front of me here. Because I'm very determined not to forget anything this time. And I'm probably going to be just, I'm probably going to be redoing some of the things I did last week, just pretending last week didn't happen. Because this time around I actually have organization. And right as I say that, I realize I forgot my phone, which also means I forgot my timer. Pardon me a moment. Hello, Misfit. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I'll be back in a moment. I forgot my phone. Oof. Okay. It just wouldn't be me if I didn't forget something. Okay, let's turn off the ringer just in case. Yeah. Womp womp indeed. That's this show in a nutshell. How are you doing, Misfit? Let's just use a quick cleaning. ASMR lens wiping here. Not doing anything for you? Dirty lenses. Okay, now maybe I can see again. Okay. Yeah, we all have our as. Sorry to hear. Hopefully I will not provide an air time for you. Ooh. Yeah, never fun, but necessary. Yes, but Rick, does she have your Simpy? Get Simpy from your people? Okay. Just about ready here. He's fat! Yeah, no Simpy? Wow, what are the odds? Well, everyone's Mississippi. There's plenty of that to go around. Okay. Figure everything up here. Okay, I had a long time to think of a good intro and I can't, so I'm just going to go with the one thing I did think of. Okay. You have to pardon me if I'm a little burpy. Had Taco Bell a couple hours ago. Yeah, the other thing I remembered about Mississippi was that kids used to use it whenever they were counting. They'd be like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And some comedian was like, you know, what do kids in Mississippi do? Like 1 LaGuardia Airport, 2 LaGuardia Airport, 3 LaGuardia Airport. Okay. So let's start the timer. 3, 2, 1. Chopper command, doing whatever a chopper can. Welcome to Chopper Command on the Atari 2600 by Activision from 1982. This was a creation of one of Activision's founders, Bob Whitehead, infamously known as the Gang of Four, the group of programmers who were angry at Atari for not giving them proper recognition and, even more importantly, not giving them proper royalty credit. So the 4 of them left Atari to found Activision, the world's first third-party video game company. Chopper Command itself is a pretty simple game. It It's been actually likened by Computer and Video Games magazine to Defender in the Desert. And Defender is a pretty apt description here. The whole idea is to save convoys on the bottom of the screen from jets and helicopters that would do them grievous harm. And I have news for you going into this. They're going to get very badly harmed because Chopper Command is a pretty difficult game. So without further ado, let's get to it. Chop chop. Okay, so default game 1 should be just fine. Okay, so as you see, you have a regular laser. It's unlimited ammunition, so fire away. The dots on the bottom represent the trucks, the dots in the air represent the enemies, the brown dot represents you. And you have to do some fancy maneuvering to get ahead of everything and not just crash into the enemies. Especially where the jets are concerned, because they will close the distance ridiculously quickly. Oh, excuse me a second. Okay, cut that part. So the game ends obviously when you're out of helicopters or when you're out of convoy trucks. And you do have to be careful about accidentally flying right into a shot. You can see what I mean about this being kind of a difficult game. And momentum is fairly important. This was actually one of the first Atari games where momentum was a big factor. So while I fail at this some more, I want to tell you a little bit of backstory about the person who created this, Bob Whitehead. As I mentioned, he was part of the Activision Gang of Four. He created a fair few games for Activision, including Boxing, Stampede, and one of my personal favorites that I played on my channel, Private Eye. I'm sorry, I should say Private Eye. Wrong eye. Now, Bob Whitehead stuck with Activision through the game crash of '83, but shortly after that he became rather disillusioned with Activision's potential future, specifically monetarily. So he left in 1984 with another original founder, Alan Miller, and the two, in the grand tradition of naming your company alphabetically ahead of the company you just left, founded Accolade. So Accolade would be responsible for some fairly good franchises, including the Hardball baseball series. God, I'm terrible. The Hardball baseball series, Jack Nicklaus golf series, the Test Drive racing series, the Spacefaring series Star Control, and the infamous Bubsy series. But Bob Whitehead would not be a part of a lot of that. He would actually leave the game industry for good in 1985, having become kind of disillusioned with it. Oh yeah, that map screen is incredibly helpful. He would go on to basically spend time with his family, but also work on several religious startups. And as of 2005 when he was interviewed again, his opinion of the game industry hadn't changed. He was mainly disillusioned with the male-dominated toxicity of it. So he never came back, and it's kind of a shame. But that's what I have to say on the backstory. Now it's just a matter of how long can I live. I need to get it through my head that I cannot outmaneuver the jets. Because when they're a jet all the way, and I'm not going to live if I keep playing this way. Yeah, it gets especially bad after a few levels where everything starts speeding up. The helicopters are not too bad to deal with, but you can crash into them too, why not? This was still one of my favorite games on the 2600. I've always been kind of big into helicopter-based games. Choplifter was another favorite of mine. I didn't really have it on a format that I could play, though, outside of the arcade, because I didn't have a home computer. Okay. I'm going to give this a couple more tries, because I want to have longer than a 7-minute video. That's good. Everyone, just keep it in first gear for me. That's more my speed. No pun intended. Yeah, the helicopters you can maneuver into their... Wow, that was luck. You can maneuver into their line of fire, or into having a line of fire on them, I should say. The jets, you really don't want to do that. Also, you don't want to go full on into a... oh man, I thought I was going to be able to avoid that. You don't want to go full on, full speed into a scenario. You want to kind of get there and then slow down a bit. For the most obvious reason, you don't want to barrel straight into something. Or have it barrel into you. Interesting aesthetic, by the way, to make the fighter jets blue. I always thought the Blue Angels had turned traitor on us. It's like suddenly I'm on the wrong end of a Van Halen video. I am using a turbo fire on my controller, by the way. This is not a function built into the game. Something else annoying about the planes, because they're so thin, it's often easy to shoot above or below them accidentally. Okay. Let's go this way, why not? That'd be why not. I should never say something like why not. Oh, and that convoy is no longer completely solid. It's one lone little truck just minding its own business there. Everybody slow down. Be me. Be me, slow and inept. Okay, one more try. Yeah, as is fairly common for 2600 games, they ramp up in difficulty fairly quickly from level to level. This more so than others. Yeah. That's the only good thing about a mid-air collision. You don't have to stop and exchange insurance information. Yeah, the map is definitely helpful, like you mentioned, Misfit. Especially if you need to see where the enemies are going to be, so you can kind of set yourself up to have the most effective shots going in. At the same time, though, the map only has a couple of layers to it. As you can see, there's really only 3 layers, bottom, middle, and top, and there's more room than that on the screen, so it's not exactly a clean sheet all the time. I should mention also that stuff is still happening off screen even if I'm not there, but sometimes it is actually worthwhile to not advance too quickly, to let the shots go on their merry way before they end up hitting a truck. You also have to be mindful if you're turning around that it'll place you closer to the middle of the screen where you'll have less room to dodge. And now we've got diagonal moving shots. Because I didn't hate my life enough. But, oh, that one just came straight at me. Okay, let's see what kind of hell we're in for now. Holy shit! Pump the brakes, guys, goddamn. Okay, I think that's about the limit of my skill. So, yeah. All I can say is, once upon a time, we had a great big convoy. So, take care, commanders. Until we game again. Dismissed. Cut. Yow. Oh yeah, background is very beautiful. Okay then. Okay. Okay, so I'll explain what we got going on here in a moment. Joseph Weisner, hi. Hi, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a couple of weeks. How's everything been for you? And I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in the chat tonight. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so let me figure something out here. My name often gets mauled too. It's my first name is Irish, my second name is German, so I just disobey every possible law of the English language. So yeah, I'm quite used to it. It's sometimes comical how badly it gets mauled. let's see, I know where I want to start and how I want to start. So let's go ahead and do it, shall we? And timer. 3, 2, 1. Who is the girl who can fix a bad manuscript? Everyone knows it's Wendy. Welcome back to Maniac Mansion, and some interesting things are going to go on here. Now, the last time that I tried to do this on stream, I ended up getting confused about why I made some of the saves that I did and what was going on in them. So I have gone back, I have double-checked everything. I now know exactly why I have all of the saves that I did and what I was intending to do in them. So from here we are going to show what happens with Wendy in our party as soon as Dr. Fred's done with the arcade. If there are no more interruptions. So, as I mentioned before, Wendy is the writer of the group, and what she is able to do is reach a couple of different endgame scenarios by fixing the Meteor's horrible manuscript and getting him a writing contract. First things first, so I believe I have already typed the envelope. It's addressed to 222 Skyscraper Way. Yeah. Okay, so we got the, this time we got the envelope right, and I'll show off a little bit later how to actually do it correctly. Let's see, so I think I put the stamps on the envelope. That would be illegal. Okay. So yeah, I've already pulled the stamps off of it, and you know, yes, opening somebody else's mail is illegal, so is breaking and entering. Although technically you used a key, so just entering. Alright, so let's see. For the manuscript. Okay. So what we're going to do is use the manuscript in typewriter. That's much better. Yeah, Wendy is the only one who can actually take the manuscript and make it into something readable. So use. Let's take a read of that. This is great stuff, if you do say so yourself. The whole world should see it. Okay, Wendy also has an ego here. But then again, I think most writers do. I certainly did. Okay, so the manuscript is in the envelope. Envelope is closed. Okay, so the next step. I'm going to go ahead and give Bernard the envelope. Let's see. And I'm going to trade, for... Huh? I missed something here. Yeah, I guess he's, well, he can't exactly be touch typing, can he? Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Now, I'm giving these things to Wendy to prove a point. And hopefully sometime along this run, I'll be able to do that. So keep in mind, Bernard's thing is fixing things. And the things in the house to be fixed are the phone in the library, the radio in the shortwave radio in that one bedroom, whatever the hell it is, and he can also fix the wires, but like I said, any kid can actually fix the wires. They got him dragging, naturally speaking. Or in the case of the meteor, dragging, naturally dripping. Okay, so we are going to go to the mailbox. Use envelope with mailbox. Close the mailbox. Use the flag. And we're going to just have Bernard chill down here for a while. Meanwhile, I'm going to try to remember what I was doing with Dave. Okay, yeah, he was chilling out here. Because let's see, if I remember right, yeah, I was setting something up for the win scenarios, but when the time comes for that, I'm going to switch to a different save, because I have people positioned a little differently. Not much differently, but a little bit. Okay, so now we got to kill some time. Yeah, Wendy, something up there, and I want to get that looked at. Oh, by the way, if you haven't given the plant the can of Pepsi, ouch, it bit me. There you go. Yeah. There actually is a way to get eaten by the plant, but it involves some kind of very strange glitch, and I don't know if it's actually present on the NES version. It involved something with going through one of the lower areas of the house and getting stuck in a scene transition that would then teleport you into the telescope room. And if you climbed out of the telescope room and this hadn't been Pepsi'd, you got chomped. But I don't know if that glitch is actually possible in the NES version. Also, one reason in this playthrough that I haven't bothered to give the plant the Pepsi is because I found the card with all of those codes, and I just basically brute forced my way through Edna's safe. But a little bit later, I do have a save with the telescope. Oh, here we go, Marketeer. Ah, a manuscript. Let's see. Wow, this is hot stuff. It will sell millions, maybe even billions. I'm going to make Mr. Meteor $1 million offer. Ah, the indeterminate skyline. Yeah, it's very interesting to me that Mr. Atari actually has that music playing at all times, so part of me wants to imagine that it's just playing in his head. Okay, so what we need to do now is just wait for the mail to come with the Meteor's contract. This is a song we listen to when we are fast-forwarding. While we're doing so, something I found out about Bernard. His last name is Bernoulli, but that's only revealed in the sequel to Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle. And he is named after Daniel Bernoulli, famous for Bernoulli's Principle, which states that as the speed of a moving fluid increases, either fluid or gas, the pressure within the fluid decreases. Yes, wonderful scientific principle, and no, I did not memorize that. It's on a card. Now something interesting to note here. So the doorbell rang to indicate the mail was gone. I believe we still have Weird Ed's package, but he did not respond to the doorbell. Get contract. Read contract. It's a book publishing contract worth millions. Yeah, sorry about that, Rick. You didn't miss much, it was painfully short. Okay. So let's see. I'm still hoping that I can show off what oh, I left the faucet running. Apparently I thought I was the Wet Bandits. Yes, both of them. Isn't that good? Or terrible. Oh yeah, it was very merciless. So, I'm going to go ahead and give the contract to, yeah, I'm going to give the contract to Wendy. And I was hoping at some point that, you know what? I don't actually need to worry about that. I've got that on a different save, so I can show it off later. What I wanted to do is show off a proof of concept about the wires. That, you know, anybody can indeed fix them. Okay. Now, the reason I originally had Bernard up here was because I was experimenting with one of the possible endings. No, don't give it to the plant. I don't want them to eat the damn contract. So let's see. I'm going to check and make sure Wendy has what she needs. Rusty key, glowing key. Card key, yep. And the hamster, of course. And the contract. Okay. So we're going to take a little shortcut to the dungeon here. Oh, by the way, one thing about the hamster, even if you don't have Weird Ed on your side, if you have the hamster, then it's a kind of get-out-of-jail-free card, but it only works once. The second time he sees you, he's going to consider you an intruder and take you to the prison. I'll meet you halfway, Edna. You'll be safe here until the police come, dearie. Naughty nurse, Edna. Okay. I figured I was going to do this to save myself a little time. And that way I didn't have to move either Dave or Bernard into the foyer to get the push the gargoyle and get the door open. Now something of note, we have not fixed the wires, and Dr. Fred attempted to play Meteor Mess, which would have put his combination to the inner door in as the high score. But we can still open the inner door because if the wires have not been fixed, this stays as the default password. So, the part I mentioned about the wires being critical to the end of the game, they actually aren't. You can completely ignore the wires, which means you don't need the tools, you only need the flashlight or the batteries, and still be able to get through that door. I don't remember if that was the case in the PC version. I think the NES version was streamlined a little bit. Oh, and by the way, what happened to my head? Cut it off right there. So, the contract is our key to getting past the purple meteor, or purple tentacle rather. And it should be noted that Wendy does not have to be the one to give him this. A publishing contract for the meteor? It'll be happy to see that. Sorry I bothered you. Move along, like I know you do. Okay, so... by the way, this radiation suit is not necessarily super important, but if the meteor gives us one of those electrical zaps and we don't have the radiation suit on, not only does the kid who got zapped die, the whole mansion goes up in flames. Yeah, right there. And I think I can actually... You know what? Let me check something, because I think I can actually ignore that switch. Okay, yeah. As soon as I find the contract.
Wow, look at the publishing contract. I'm going to be famous.
God, I've heard of anime sweat drops, but that's ridiculous.
I don't have to be evil anymore. Dr. Fred, release the prisoners.
Prisoners, plural?
We're going to be rich.
We? My God, that chin. Leno's got nothing on him. Welcome back from our break. We've been talking with the celebrity rock who gave up. Dwayne Johnson? A life of crime for a career as a writer. So, Mr. Meteor, how does it feel to be famous instead of infamous? Well, wink, it feels great. But I couldn't have done it alone. Hey! So, Wendy's getting credit too, and I guess Wendy is going to be his editor. Entirely possible. Then again, maybe the prisoners are Edna and Weird Ed. So yeah, the meteor turns good, the mansion doesn't blow up, Sandy's safe, and Wendy has a new career. All told, I think that's a pretty happy ending.
But what about this?
And let's see, which load state do I want here? Okay. I believe this is the correct one. Let me just make certain of that. Card key and contract, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one is going to accomplish a couple of the endings for me. The first one I'm going to do is going to require Bernard. Because before we go in and present the contract to the meteor, we are going to do a little something else. wanted for terrible acts of violence. One murderous purple slimy meteor. Hey, there's no need to get personal. 9111. It's a joke in your town. Okay. They got the authority to kill a meteority. This is the Meteor Police. Uh-huh. You found the murderous purple meteor? I'll be there in 5 minutes. Oh, make sure the lab is unlocked. As for you, keep it under light speed. Also, how the hell does he fit into that shuttle? It looks like a go-kart there. Okay, well, the lab's unlocked. And it's going to stay unlocked, so... Be happy to see that. Sorry I bothered you. Just to make it through. Move along. Okay, so now all we have to do is get the contract to the meteor before the Meteor Police get here. Which should be fairly easy to do within a 5-minute span. Wow, a lucrative publishing contract. I don't know what a meteor sounds like. You know, of all the voices I don't do, you know, space rock. I don't know, maybe John Lithgow. Oh, and as I mentioned before, it doesn't have to be Wendy who gives the meteor the contract. Welcome back from our break. We've been talking with the celebrity rock who gave up the WWE and a life of crime for a career as a writer. So, Mr. Meteor, how does it feel to be famous instead of infamous? Well, wink, it feels great. But I couldn't have done it alone. I'd also like to thank the janitor who's going to have to shampoo your carpet later. What the? I don't care if you've reformed. You're still coming with me. No response whatsoever. Well, poor Meteor. Fame is fleeting. And poor Wendy, too, you know. But then again, like, Wendy will still get editor's credits, so she'll probably be okay. Okay, so... gonna go back to the load state here. Okay, so those are a couple of the endings involving Wendy. Next time we're going to see another one that kind of works out, but not as much as she'd hope. She'll still get the house. Yeah, I don't know if that was part of the rider. So, And so until I see you again, my illiterate friends, take care and watch that dangling participle. It can be a killer until we game again. Cut. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Until we game again. Oh, hang on. A bunch of my external drives have suddenly decided to disconnect. Give me a second while they all find their home again. Yeah. Yeah, it's something weird going on with this new power USB hub that I got. Most of the time it's fine, then every so often it just hiccups. I don't know, overall I can't complain though. At least it's better than the first one Amazon sent me, which the power supply was not sealed. So there was just this, on one side of it, there was just this big separation along where the two parts of the housing were supposed to be connected. And I'm like, yeah, we're not using that. This thing has 16 ports, and it took forever checking them all, but I wasn't going to say, okay, this is good without checking every single one of them. With a game controller, a flash drive, and an external hard drive. Every single one. But, damned if I didn't do it. Okay. There we go, most of her face is back. Okay. Timer on. 3, 2, 1. Hey, goodbye. Tomorrow, Wendy, you're going to die. Welcome back to Maniac Mansion. And last time we saw a couple of positive endings with Wendy making the contract for the Meteor, allowing the Meteor to become a famous writer, and Wendy to get editor credit. And a second one where the Meteor police arrived on the talk show and took them away regardless. But this time around we're going to do a variant on that ending, and the big change is Wendy is not going to make it. This is by design, of course. So what we'll need to first do is get Wendy into a place where we can get her killed. Other than the variation in the ending if Dave gets killed, to my knowledge, this is the only ending that's affected if one of the kids in particular gets killed. I've gone through with a couple of the other kids, getting them killed but leaving Dave alive, and yeah, no one seems to give a rat's about them. Okay, so I need to check something. Okay. Now, the first thing I need to do... Yes, believe it or not, Dave is going to be the hero of the day here. Because, you know, let's at least throw him one little olive branch. He's still useless, though. Okay, so now Wendy is going to give him a bunch of the stuff that is necessary for the end game. just in case. Bear with me on this. If you get practically everyone killed, yes, there is an ending specifically for that, and I do intend to show that off. I will be surprised, just the same way you are, by the way, because I don't know exactly what goes on with that. Okay, I'm going to do a quick check for Dave and make sure he has all the stuff he needs. Let's see, old rusty key, glowing key, card key, contract. Okay, yes, he has the 4 things he needs. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is Wendy is going to help get Dave into position. Dave's not here, man. Yeah, I feel bad having to do this because I have grown to like Wendy. Alright, useless, get in there. So it's a glowing key, card key, contract. Okay, just wanted to double check. Alright, Dave's in position. Bernard doesn't need to do anything for this. Okay, and now Wendy is going to do something I would normally never do, but it is the quickest way to get a kid to off themselves. Really didn't advance much, did it? I thought that would go faster than it was. Yep, this old chestnut. We know what's coming. Okay, so Wendy, obviously an English major, but quite clearly failed physics. I'd also like to note that she had not only Weird Ed's package, but also his hamster on her. So they're both in the ground now, too. I can't reach it because I'm under the ground. Yeah, the tombstone, by the way, says, "And good riddance." Okay. Congratulations, you get to be the hero for once. What is this, a Blair Witch Project? Why is he facing the corner? Go on, go on, go on, go on. Okay, that's the last one, I promise. Yeah, it is actually possible to get in here and not need the radiation suit, but you have to be incredibly fast. Because, like I mentioned before, if the meteor hits you with that shock, the kid says yowl, and then the next thing that happens is the entire house goes sky high. You know, apparently it was a load-bearing kid. Still watch him over James Corden. Okay, now, out of all the kids there, Sandy being there makes me wonder, and I have a few theories about this. It's possible if he's crediting Sandy because if Sandy had never been kidnapped, then Wendy would never come to the mansion, she wouldn't have fixed the manuscript, and the meteor wouldn't have gotten the contract. So, it's possible Sandy is there on behalf of her friend who can no longer be there. The cynic in me also has to believe that somehow the meteor, since it couldn't write for shit anyway, was also dumb enough to believe that Sandy, tied up in the zombie-matic, somehow did all the writes and the rewrites and took credit for what Wendy did. So basically Sandy is leeching off of Wendy's fame. I almost want to believe that second one because I don't like Sandy anyway. So yes, that is the slight variance if Wendy is dead. And, thing happens to a lot of artists. Sadly, she couldn't reach age 27 first. Okay, so let me reload the state that I was just using. Because we have another possible ending, and it's another way to get rid of the meteor. Now, in this case, the contract is useful for one instance inside the lab, but not for the second. First thing we'll need to do, though. Actually, I tell you what, I'm gonna leave this alone because see if Bernard is where he is. Yeah, he has not fed the can of Pepsi to the plant. It really doesn't matter. But as you can guess what's going to happen. So Dave is in the garage, and as you can see, the garage is intact. Now, if you may remember before when we sent the meteor into space using the Weird Edsel, you came out of the cement slab, and you ended up in the garage there. Now, what you may not have noticed was that the gate was closed and locked. If the garage is still intact, this gate locks, you cannot get past it. Also, when we enter Dr. Fred's lab, the door that we use to get into the lab after dealing with Purple Tentacle, that's sealed shut. So there is no going back, which means Dave will need to do something in order for Wendy to handle business. Yeah, close the trunk first. Yeah, safety first. Good thinking. I will never understand how the kid who is right next to that thing when it takes off survives, considering that's what it does to the garage. So, you'll notice no concrete slab here anymore, or at least none that we can get to, just this big smoldering crater. So we're going to go back to Wendy. And we're going to get the contract ready. Incidentally, there's nothing else you can give to the purple tentacle, give to the purple tentacle that will get him to back off other than the badge from the Meteor Police. He doesn't care about anything else. Oh, and proof of concept, it's sealed shut. Oh, alright, so I gotta do this first. Stockholm Syndrome, that's why Sandy's hanging around with the meteor. They're entirely possible. You know, or maybe she just, swings that way. Who am I to judge? I mean, the meteor is clearly telekinetic. Must come in handy on... I'm going to stop that thought. Oh, I plan to, Dr. Fred. I plan to. That's going to be a hustle. Okay, so you see, we're on this side of the gate and it's open now. So now, we have 2 minutes to get rid of this thing. And you would think without the weird Edsel there would be no way to do so, but... who cares, flood the house. What's it matter if it's going to go up in 2 minutes? It definitely helps to position the arrow about where you're going to have to go next just to save some time. Yeah, knowing where your next target is pretty helpful in this moment. Meteor to plant. Gulp. G-U-L-P. It's a big one. And that's it. Yeah, if you recall, the other things you can give to the plant are the can of Pepsi and the hamster. But yes, it is a meteor-eating plant. And do not be a tuna head. Even if it's ahi, as delicious as that is. Okay, so once again back here, because there is another thing that I can show off. At least I believe so. This was present in the computer version. I am pretty sure it is present in the NES version, but we're going to find out. So for this, we need the Meteor contract. And with apologies, I may have to reload the save and make this trip upstairs again, because I don't know for sure if I'm going to have enough rewind time on this. Okay. I'm so depressed. I'm never going to get my band started. Yeah, you'll recall if that we could get the green tentacle on our side by getting him a recording contract, but we have to have Razor or Sid with us to do that. I'm gonna see one thing here. How disgusting! I don't eat my food. Not what I was intending, but okay. Now, the idea is, in the computer version, if you give the contract to the green tentacle, he does not like the purple tentacle or the meteor, so he assumes that you're on the meteor's side. A contract for the evil meteor? You're on its side, grr. Yep. Jealousy is a terrible thing. I would say it's green with envy, but how can you tell? Okay, so this makes me wonder something else. Because there is one person besides the green tentacle in this place who is also decidedly not on the meteor's side, and that would be Weird Ed. Okay, well, let me do that to buy a little time, because I don't know if I actually got that to work. No, Weird Ed doesn't seem to give a rat's ass. Okay, so that's interesting. So Green Tentacle will kill you out of jealousy, but Weird Ed will not kill you out of fear that that you're trying to stop him. Very strange. Let's see something real quick. Okay. So, yeah, some interesting proof of concepts there about how endings and deaths can occur. So, Wendy, I want to thank you for being such a good sport about all this. Hopefully, this will appear in your memoirs someday. So, take care, everyone, until we game again. Cut. Okay. Let me, I'm checking my, my various saves to make sure that I have what I need. Okay. Let's see, where do I want to go next? Okay, yeah, let's load, not save, over the state that I need. Okay. Alright, well, Misfit, you asked for it, you're about to get it. Okay. Timer going in 3, 2, 1. Come one, kill all to the microwave ball. Welcome everyone back to Maniac Mansion and showing off some more proof of concepts. So this particular one is showing off what happens if you get all 3 kids killed. Now, right now I have all 3 of them in the kitchen by the microwave, as you can see. That is a jar of water from the pool. The radioactive water that we know by now not to microwave. But we're going to do it anyway because, again, it's the closest, or it's the fastest way, rather, to get the kids killed. Now, Razor is currently the selected character. And here is an oddity. Only the person who actually opens the microwave dies. Never mind the fact that radioactive steam is filling the room. Only the person who opens the microwave actually cacks it. Now I want to see, it still says jar of water, so I want to see if this actually still has enough to take him out. Yep, apparently. Meanwhile, like Wendy's just watching all this like she's part of some kind of suicide cult. Doomstones. And like the smart member of the suicide cult, she volunteers to go last. Yeah, you guys go to, New Paradise. I'll catch up. And good riddance. I mean, not the greatest. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Technically, another one breathed the gas. I mean, you can say what you will about the harshness of the epitaphs, but at least they were nice enough to, bury us and give us a tombstone. Sadly, they did not ask us what we wanted on it. Pepperoni and cheese. And now radioactive steam. Yes, death causes spinning in video games. Three in a row. I don't know what the last one said. All the kids have died. They were all wrong and all the kids have died. The rescue attempt failed. Sandy is doomed to zombiehood, like anyone could tell the difference. Dr. Fred's still under the evil meteor's influence. Is destined to take over the world and a small part of the galaxy. Hope you like purple. I do, actually. I mean, Raven's colors. But then again, it's also Barney's colors, so... The game is over. purple moon. I wonder if they have purple rain up on this hill. So yes, that is what happens if you get all 3 kids killed. You lose, ha ha ha. And I bet you were joking, Misfit. Okay. So now that we have the intentional failure montage done, so I'm going to okay, so I'm going to do something quick here to show off what a couple of the kids say at the start. And let's see. I'm going to have Wendy be the third on these because Wendy doesn't say anything in particular. Oh yeah, yeah. This was in terms of computers. This was actually pretty. This was actually pretty standard by the time it came out because there were a lot of games that had done similar things. In the terms of the NES, this was revolutionary. Okay, this looks like the old mansion. Sure as hell have to take clean here. It's up to us to get her out. This could be dangerous. If anyone wants out. I heard Dr. Fred was kind of cute. Oh, Razor. So how do we get in the mansion? Yeah, Wendy never seems to get a line. Which is very odd that the writer has no dialogue. I guess it was a little too much to hope for that it would rewind in the same speed that I fast forwarded. Okay, so we're going to select somebody different here because Sid, aspiring musician who hopes to start his own band. As I mentioned before, I think Sid's name is a homage to Sid Vicious from formerly of Pink Floyd. I'm sorry, Sid Barrett. Sid Vicious is the Sex Pistols, right? I think. I know so little about music, apparently. I got my Sids confused. And Sid is Let's Do It. Now Wendy gets a line. Sid Vicious was the Sex Pistols. Sid Barrett, Sid with a Y was Pink Floyd. That's right. I know things much good. Master and ruler of the squirrels. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, Sid is raring to go. And I think I've mentioned this before, but Sid kind of reminds me of the Brian Eno in the 80s. But that may not be an apt comparison. Maybe a little more Thomas Dolby. And secondary useless. Jeff lives on the beach, answers to surfer dude. Now, I mentioned this before about Jeff, but it bears repeating. originally in the computer versions of these, Jeff had a much more useful ability. Here he can just fix a phone, but Bernard can do that too. The story behind him goes he got struck by lightning, and when he came to, he immediately rattled off 3 sets of numbers. 2 of them turned out to be Lucky Lotto numbers, and the third was the high score at an arcade game on the boardwalk near the ocean where he surfed. So basically, he was able to psychically guess numbers, and where that came into play, he could guess the codes for Edna's safe, Edna's phone number, and the inner door of the lab. But that actually didn't make it to the computer version either. So Jeff has just been totally useless since the first script revision. But what the hell, we got him. Oh my God, he looks so much like Bill S. Preston, Esquire. If anyone wants out, I thought we were going to the beach. It's not just his hair that's sandy, it's his entire freaking skull. So yeah, beyond that, I don't think the kids have any special reactions to anything. I just wanted to go ahead and get those in there. Wave goodbye to Jeff, because that's the last we're going to be seeing of the useless idiot. Okay. So, let me go here. And, you two modeling for something? Now, what I made this save for, as I showed earlier, when you first went into the house, Edna was hanging around in the kitchen at the refrigerator, and you basically had to have somebody get caught by her. It was nearly impossible, not completely impossible, but very improbable, to escape her. And after that, the kitchen would be clear. But if you wait long enough, she leaves on her own. Now, the cheese is still there, so Weird Ed has not come down by this point. I'm going to take the cheese. And I'm going to dilly-dally a little bit until Ed decides to come down. Oh, there we go. Didn't take long. Gee, I'm hungry. She doesn't do tablecloths either. Old rotting turkey. I wonder if this was the same old rotting poultry that was in the bricks in all those Castlevania games. Whip it, whip it. Where's the cheese? He does kind of look like Urkel now that I look at him. Got any cheese? Yeah, that's what happens if you boost the cheese. Okay. So, I want to go back to that save for a moment, because there is something else I want to show. Damn, but I can't. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, there's an easier way to do this. I will trim this later. Okay, so this is not a game I'm going to continue, but I want to take two very specific people in there. So basically it looks like he hired a band to come in and rescue. Hey, a band of adventurers. Nice that they gave priority to that line, and Sid gets his line in too. Okay. So, I'm going to get them both into the kitchen, and it doesn't matter if Edna's there or not, because I'm not going that far into it. Why doesn't who just oh, why doesn't Sid trade places with Sandy? Oh, maybe she wants to. Okay, so Razor. And the object I'm going to have him react to is right there. The chainsaw. Notice she doesn't like the blood. Get chainsaw. Use chainsaw. I think it's out of gas. Let's see if we can turn on the chainsaw actually. Okay, also I think it's out of gas. Sounds like air raid sirens when you play it backwards. Blood either. Now watch Sid's reaction. Use chainsaw. Let's go find some gas. You can see there he very briefly says, I think it's out of gas. And then immediately goes to let's go find some gas. I thought Razor said the same thing, but she actually doesn't. As far as I know, besides that, Sid and Razor are exactly alike. Except for the comment about Dr. Fred being kind of cute. Okay. So let's see. So, okay, the next thing I want to show. So I got Dave out here waiting for the package. And we're fairly close, I think, here to where the door is going to ring and the package is going to show up. So let's just fast forward a little bit. Fast forwarding, sir. As any moment now. Okay, well maybe we have to switch around between the kids. So, what's that old saying about how a watched pot never boils? Well, that's odd. Apparently the postman does ring twice. I've never had that happen before. So anyway, as usual, yeah, you got to grab the package before Ed gets down there. Alright, see you, Rick. Thank you very much for being here. You take care of yourself, sir. Now, this brings to mind something about the game and unwinnable scenarios. Now, there are several different kids who have ways to win the game either by getting rid of the meteor or by getting past the purple tentacle, or both. And they are Wendy, Razor, Sid, Bernard, and Michael. Now, some things can happen if something goes wrong with certain one of the kids. If you do not get the package, and more specifically the stamps off the package, or when you get the envelope, you don't steam it open, you just tear it open, the game becomes unwinnable with Sid, Razor, and Wendy, because they no longer have a way past the purple tentacle. There isn't actually a scenario on the NES where the game is unwinnable with Michael. In the PC version, if you opened up the film canister before you got to the dark room and turned the red light on, it would become exposed, the plans would be ruined, and you could not get Ed on your side, making the game unwinnable with Michael. As for Bernard, really the only way the game was unwinnable in Bernard's circumstance is if you got Bernard killed before he could call the meteor police. It's possible. It may actually be possible for any of the kids to call the meteor police, come to think of it. In fact, since I got a save for it, let's go find that out right now, shall we? I know I have put the radio tube in there previously. I know that Bernard is the only one that can fix the, or properly put the radio tube into the socket for the radio. This might still be the same number as before. Yep. Okay, so you need Bernard to fix it, but any of the kids can still use it. So Bernard only needs to be alive long enough to put the tube socket into or the radio tube into the tube socket to get the radio working. Okay, very interesting. Alright. And let's see. Okay. And I think that is, I think that will do it nicely for this time around, as the meteor police come fruitlessly to put their heads up against a locked door. So always remember, Yeah. Always remember to take care of the nerd that will take care of you. Until we game again. Cut. Damn, that exit sucked. That was a terrible outro. Oh well. I'm gonna look on like most of my outros. I'm gonna look back on this months and months later and be like, "What the fuck was I thinking?" And it'll be too late to change anything. So I don't know. It's there, whatever. Okay, so I got some more things to show off, but I think the time is about right for a intermission. So we'll go ahead and roll on with that. For those who have to head off, thank you very much for having been here. Definitely a pleasure. I always appreciate it. You're welcome anytime. For the rest of you, I will see you after about 20-ish. have returned. Excitement abounds, I know. Well, welcome back. Hope everybody enjoyed the break. And, let's see. I just want to figure out exactly what I'm doing. Oh, yes, that's what I'm doing next. Okay. Let's see. As I try to think of a good intro. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? Not really. I would have loved to have done that show. No, this is Lycanthropy's Gaming Space Maniac Mansion for the NES. And as you can see, we have 2 lovely ladies and 1 huge microwave. And if you all know anything about Maniac Mansion, you have a good idea what's coming next. So, no spoilers in the comments for those who don't. But, this save exists here for 2 purposes. And that wasn't it. And I'm having trouble with the zombie-matic. Okay, yeah, you're going to turn off the power. Well, before you do that, I'm going to do my demonstration, you jerk. So, Wendy here is going to demonstrate how to properly open up the envelope, because I mentioned how some scenarios could become unwinnable. If you simply rip open the envelope, then you cannot mail anything out in it. Now, the key to opening this, or getting it steamed open, is to put the envelope into the microwave along with the glass jar of water. See, the mistake I was making before was leaving the envelope out and thinking it was going to thinking it was going to just work that way. Okay, now, just to conserve myself some time, I'm going to reload the state. And that was what state 4, yes. Okay. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Now, proof of concept. Proof of concept, I screwed myself up there. Okay. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. So, proof of concept here. How sick! Yeah, the only 2 characters that can do what I'm about to do, give stove to razor? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, how cute! See, she still thinks it's cute, but she's perfectly willing to do this. exploded hamster. Totally awesome. I'm fairly sure Sid says the same thing. Exploded hams. No reaction from Wendy getting that handed to her. Now, there is actually some interesting conjecture on this. And poor Wendy. We're going to offer again. Yeah, that wasn't on the Family Channel show, I'm sure. Now, there's some interesting conjecture on how Nintendo reacted to this. I've heard two different stories. The first story I've heard was that this went out in the original print run in North America that Jaleco sent out. That's the main consistent part of the story. Story one is that Nintendo got wind of this and made them take it out of subsequent print runs. So there were some cartridges in North America that had it and some that didn't. As we show the inevitable here. No thanks. Wait, what is that? What is that? It has bits of fur like my hamsters. You blew up a stuffed animal. Oh no, what did you do? Arrgh! Jeez. Yep. Exactly what we expected to have happen. The second story that happened was that Jaleco only had one print run of the Maniac Mansion cartridge in North America. Something like 25,000 copies, I think. And there never was a second one. But the thing with the hamster was caught after that print run had gone out. So what Nintendo actually told Jaleco to do was to take it out of the next print run, which was going to be the European release. So, depending on who you believe, either some of the North American cartridges have the exploding hamster and some don't, or all of them have it, but none of the European ones have it. Either way, I would imagine none of the Europeans have it. None of the European cartridges have it anyway, because Nintendo definitely would have taken that out. You don't have to do it in order to win. Yeah, you probably wouldn't think to do it unless you were told also. Well, I don't know. I mean, the whole, hamster in the microwave urban legend was kind of going strong in the late 80s. So, it was right. I mean, the two parts of the equation were right there. So, I certainly can understand why the kids would think to do it. And the thing is, Nintendo was so heavy on the censorship for this, to just ridiculous degrees. I'm kind of amazed that slipped by them. Maybe because it wasn't overtly there. Yeah, like you said, since it isn't a win condition, maybe it just passed their test. Blame it on D&D. I don't remember ever microwaving a hamster in D&D. Or is D&D just the cause for all of society's problems? I mean, you can also blame heavy metal, rap music, puberty. So yes, there is the infamous hamster trick. The thing that makes me think the second story is true, I have only ever seen one ROM for Maniac Mansion. If there is a second ROM out there representing the second release, I haven't run into it. So I'll have to look a little bit harder, but if that's the case, if there's no second ROM to be found, then I would say the second story may very well be the true one. Yeah, it was. And just to show you how far it's come, next year they're going to have a set of D&D postage stamps released by the United States Postal Service. Commemorative postal stamps. I cannot make that up. Yeah. When I say other ROMs, I mean other ROMs for the North American version, not like the Japanese version and the European version. I mean a second North American ROM I haven't seen. Okay, so let's see. Okay. And now up here, we're going to have some fun with the telescope and see all the things we can see. So, I believe Razor should have all the dimes. Yep. Brother cannot spare her because she's got them all. Went through the upside down first. Okay, so I don't remember again which way I'm supposed to push it, so we're just going to do all lefts. Oh wait, you know what? Before I put the coin in, should see what we can see from the default position. That would be out where the meteor landed. I think I showed that in the main run that I did, but oh, I gotta be specific and push it. Jeez. Yeah, I might as well show everything here. Whoa! You all saw that, right? That alien looked like he was ready to throw down. Now nothing. Okay, well I'm going to go one more time to the left, and then I'm going to go back there and see if it shows up again. I kind of doubt it. The only way that could have been more fun is if we caught the alien, like, showering or something. Hey. Yeah, you jerk. Give me my dime back. Okay, so maybe it only goes left twice. You know, he owns, Dr. Fred owns this telescope. Why in the world does he have to put money in it to make it work? I can understand the arcade games, although you can set those on free play anyhow. Nope, nothing. Yeah, it can only go. Yeah, it can only go so far left. Okay, so let's see. Let's say it was that 5. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Now, this was one of those things that could mess you up if you didn't have a save already set up. Because, you know, there really wasn't anything to indicate which way you were supposed to rotate the telescope. I mean, you had a vague clue from where it was looking, the direction it was looking out at first. And brain spout. I just got very itchy. Oh, hi there, spider. That is actually where we are supposed to look through the telescope to see the combination to Edna's wall safe, but as you can see, we didn't see it because we hadn't taken the picture off. If we'd moved the picture, we could see the combination. But then again, you know, there were specific combinations. We could just brute force the thing. And I still have more money to blow. Okay, and that's as far right as it's going to go. Okay. So congratulations, we've seen all there was to see, including peeping on some horrible alien. Sad for him. Okay, so let me go to my next load state. Okay, now this is a proof of concept load state. As you can see, Dr. Fred has just turned the power off. So I mentioned before that any of the kids can fix the wiring even if they don't have the expertise needed to do such a thing. Like, it makes sense that Bernard would know how to do it because he's all about fixing things. You also see the arrow gets a little bit sluggish when you're trying to move the flashlight around. I don't know, the only excuse I can make for this is that maybe Razors had to fix an amp or something. But, yeah, nobody else should really be able to do this without getting themselves, you know, singed. And as I showed earlier, you really don't need to do this because if you don't fix the wiring, the code for the lab inner door stays at 4 zeros. You know, the kind of thing an idiot would put on his luggage if they were smarter than doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise, you have to go through one of the codes that you get from Dr. Fred playing the Meteor Mess game, or you can just brute force it. So that's what I wanted to show there. Okay, so let me go to the next load state. Okay, so this is another proof of concept, something I did not know. So you'll notice down here I have the sponge. Normally this is used with Michael when the bottle of developer in the pantry breaks, falls through the grate to the underneath the house area. He has to go in, get the sponge, soak it all up, and then he can use the developer fluid to develop Ed's film. But what you can also do with the sponge and the developer... Oh, I'm sorry, not give. The sponge and pop the plant. I killed it! Yes, you absolutely did. So, hope you didn't need to get up to that telescope, and hope your plans for finishing the game didn't involve the mad dash through the house to feed the meteor to this thing. Because, yeah, it is possible to kill the plant. just want to see if there's anything here I can do anything with. I can't give cheese to. Yeah. Put a little cheese in there, it'll fix it right up. I don't know, I think her yelling totally awesome would be a bigger reaction. Like, I'm kind of amazed she was upset about killing the plant. I mean, you know, she doesn't care for small woodland critters, you know, even around Christmas. But, you know, she, you know, apparently, she must be like, she's gonna grow up to become poison ivy. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Well, we have a little more fun to be had with Maniac Mansion, and we're going to do it next time. So, always remember, if you plan on putting developing chemicals into your potted plants, stop until we do it again. Cut. Did you get that one? Just in case, stop is a chemical used in film developing after you are done soaking it in the developing fluid, or agitating it rather. You have to put it in a chemical called stop, or it'll just keep developing until the entire negative is ruined. Which is also where Michael's f-stop name sort of came from. That has more to do with the camera lens, but let's see. One quick addendum to last time. I had mentioned that you could kill the plant with the stop, or developer fluid rather, but there is also one other thing you can do with the plant. Yum, yum. Now, it'll be a lot more animated if you haven't given it the Pepsi first. It'll go yum, yum, yum. But yeah, you can feed it the hamster. Yeah. Cut. Okay. Welcome back to, no, screw that up and 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Maniac Mansion on the NES, and today we're going to have fun committing mail fraud. Yep. I believe last thing that I want to show for Maniac Mansion involves having a lot of fun at the expense of one Mr. Marketeer. Yep. There are a large group of things that you can send to Marketeer that will have all different effects, from game-winning to just goofy and ridiculous. And I'm going to show them all. So, first thing I want to do is a little proof of concept, as I double-check something here. Okay, so Wendy has the stamps, and she has the envelope. Now, it's a blank envelope. Okay, now, for the moment give this envelope to Razor for a specific reason. Because Wendy, while she was in the mansion, watched the television program with Marketeer's address. Razor did not. Switch to the right kid. There we go. I don't know what to type on it. Yep. Kids do not tell each other what they saw on TV last night. No water cooler, anything around here. Okay, now we're going to switch back to Wendy. I'm going to take a quick look at the manuscript. Looks like someone's memoir, but the writing is terrible. So we already saw what happens if we send the corrected manuscript out. Now what we're going to do is send the manuscript out as is. Okay, Wendy knows what address to type. Okay, now, I mentioned earlier about how to properly open up the envelope to steam it open so that it'd be usable. The stamps, all you have to do is just pull the package or open the package and the stamps will pop right off, no biggie. Whether they will stick to the envelope or not depends on whether you ripped it open or steamed it open. Why the stamps should have that problem, considering it's a matter of the glue on the envelope flap, I don't know. That was one of the reasons I was always kind of confused about it as a kid. Like, you know, by the time I played this, I could figure out how to mail a letter. Anyway, use manuscript in envelope. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and speed down to the mailbox. Yeah, this is the only way I can really do a speed run or anything. Funny joke. I'm so clever. Okay. Obviously, we're going to have to repeat this several times. So, those watching live, you're welcome. And those who will see this... Damn it! I meant to close the mailbox, not the envelope. Okay. Yeah, you face the wall and think about what you've done, Dave. Matter of fact, get in the corner. No, face the wall. Don't look at me, you dope. Yeah, there you go. And once again, as far as the mailbox goes, we can't just stand out there and wait for it. The old watch pot never boils and all that. But, proof of concept. Never mind. It doesn't take all that long, really, for the mail to go. Doesn't take all that long for the mail to go. Yes, as is evidenced. Perfect. Every time, nailed it. Alright then. So now all we gotta do is just wait for Marketeer to get it. This joke would work better if I actually wore a watch. I'll add it in post. Ah, a manuscript. Let's see. What is this garbage? I wouldn't even use it to start a fire. Ouch. I might as well jump. So yeah, that's the end of that there. Okay, so now we're going to try a little different approach. I actually don't know if there is going to be a difference here, but it's worth checking to find out. And what you're going to do is have Wendy give Razor the manuscript. Yep, slush pile. The circular bin. Yeah, I've always heard that referred to as the circular file. Okay, well, see if you can write write manuscript as well as you can write lyrics. Whoops, I think I made it worse. Well, just how worse? This is the worst junk I've ever read. That harsh on yourself. Well, on the upside, neither of your names are on it. Yeah, Meteor dies of embarrassment. Yeah, Wendy is the only one that can actually fix the manuscript. All the other characters will just ruin it. Whoops. Okay. Speedy delivery. Amazon Prime, next day air. But it absolutely positively has to be there in 2 minutes. Premium Rush. If you really want to bury this thing, I mean... As you can see, you can also use the mailbox with envelope, and it works the same way. Yeah, the mailbox has a weird hitbox. I never thought I would make note of a mailbox's hitbox, but here we are. Oh, and also, by the way, if you don't put the flag up, it's never going to go out. Speed metal. That hurt my tongue. I literally like bounced my tongue against my teeth. I gave myself a tongue lashing. Which part? We go. A manuscript. What is this garbage? I'm only happy when it rains. So the manuscript that was apparently worse junk than the original gets the exact same reaction. Very strange. Well, anyhow. Okay, so we got a few other things that we can potentially do with old Mr. Atari here. Well, yeah, but what a way to go. Okay, so that is what Wendy can do as far as sending things out. Now, let's see, I'm going to once again have Wendy take care of the envelope for us. And just to save us a little time from here on, I'll have her type the address, put the stamps on, and then give the envelope to Razor. Because from here on out, everything that gets sent to Marketeer is going to be something that Razor does. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Let me just check real quick. Is there a save that I don't need anymore? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I could just reuse this save. Remember, so I'll just save here. Or actually, I'll tell you what. Okay, yeah, I've already used that. So yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, that way it never hurts to preserve your original save, just in case. Okay, so now ultimately, when you get down to it, there are 8 things that you could potentially send to Marketeer. The first 3 are the manuscript in its various states, and 2 will give you the same reaction. It's a hunk of junk, and all that. The other one we've already seen, which gets the contract for the meteor, and that helps us get one of the 3 endings for Wendy, depending on what else happens. Now, the other things that you can send to Marketeer, or the other thing you can send to Marketeer, is the cassette tape. It's a matter of what's on it, and there are 5 different possibilities. So, right now, I have the cassette tape, but I never recorded anything on it. The cassette tape is completely blank. Wrong kid. Okay, well, while she's here, let me do something else that was kind of a proof of concept. Speaking of the Nintendo censorship, there are 2 things missing from, I believe it is this room. One of these was a poster, and the other was a calendar. And both of them had lady mummies in fairly provocative positions, or at least as provocative as you can possibly get when you're in traction. So yeah, both of those were a bit too racy for the NES. I think Nintendo were the ones that had the problem with them, because as far as I know, LucasArts had kept them in when they had submitted the game to Jaleco. And there's another thing that I neglected to mention before, but I will show you as I head down here. Okay, now there is something missing from this area here where the arrow is. Something huge, actually. There was a big statue here, or sculpture, actually, and it was an artistic nude sculpture. From what I understand, LucasArts actually fought with Nintendo some on this, because the sculpture was a replication of an actual art piece, and for those who know anything about censorship and art, if something is considered to be artistic, but it is, nude, anatomically correct, it's not considered obscene. Nintendo was still balking on it, and LucasArts actually went as far as to get photographic evidence of what they based the statue on, to show that, yes, this is a replication of an actual piece of art that has passed, the obscenity guidelines, or whatever you want to call it. And Nintendo, was still bucking on it, and LucasArts, they weren't happy about it, but they figured, we got better hills to die on, and they just removed the sculpture. Okay. So I'm just going to do a little proof of concept here. Use cassette tape and cassette player. Turn on cassette player. It's blank. I think the comedy of Stephen Wright is very appropriate here. I bought a blank cassette tape, took it home, put it in my stereo, and turned it up full blast. There we go. My neighbor complained he's a mime, so I used a silencer. Okay, so yes, we are really going to send Marketeer a blank cassette tape. Or, you know, if he's as avant-garde as he thinks he is, maybe he'll just consider it a John Cage piece. You know, we just decided to do our own take on, what was it called, 334. And I don't remember the name of it. I'll correct myself in the video if I'm wrong, but if that makes no sense to you, 330, I believe it's called 334. It's a piece by John Cage where he just sits down at a piano and for 3 minutes and 34 seconds does absolutely nothing. The entire atmosphere of the piece consists on whatever happens to be going on around him, whatever ambient noises and, you know, just random clicks or whatever happen to be made. John Cage is a weird guy, if you couldn't tell. That's what you get when you say you publish anything. Yeah, I mean, technically they have to publish it. Maybe they could publish it as a new age tape, like The Sound of Silence. But then again, Simon and Garfunkel would sue, wouldn't they? Let's see. What could you call a blank tape? Music to be dead by. Or, you know, make up some artist and say he's actually mute. So, sorry, you should have bought the DVD if you wanted to see him sign as all of his lyrics. And I don't mean autographs. I am so going to hell. Okay, well, eventually this thing will get there. There we go. A cassette tape! Now, where's the play button? Blank tape? Is this a joke? I was wondering how long it was going to take him to figure it out. Well, hey, you know, he could thank you for the blank tape. Which one was that? Quick side note, by the way, you can only put one thing in the envelope, and you're limited to either the manuscript or the cassette tape. You can't just shove any old thing in there. Okay. So now, let me just double check, make sure she has a couple of other things. Okay, yes, we have both records. So, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do recordings of both of those records and send them away. As such, I'm going to get her to the music room. Because actually, the last four things that Razor will do, and by the way, all of these things go for Sid as well, although any kid can send him the blank cassette tape if they really feel like it. Okay, let me just drop save state here. Okay. Alright, so use cassette tape in cassette recorder. Okay, so first we are going to put we're going to hit the wrong button. I'm going to use the broken record on the Victrola. Turn on the recorder. It's recording. Shh. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Okay, so let's see what he thinks of this masterpiece. As soon as I can get down the stairs. Go home, Arrow, you're drunk. Now you can see the really weird mailbox hitbox there, as it was registering even before I got over there. I'm just gonna experiment with something, because I'm fairly sure you have to leave the mailbox closed, but maybe not. The Nutcracker. Oh, the City of Glass from Loom. Yes, another LucasArts wonder. If I remember right, I think Loom came after this, but by the time, because the PC version was 1987, but this was 1990 for the NES, so by the time that came out, Loom, I think, was out. So that could very well be. And at some point, I do really want to play Loom for the channel, so just one of those many things I'm have in the back of my head. Yeah, Loom was a beautiful game. Okay, yeah, it went even with the mailbox open. Oh, as we wait for the cutscene with Marketeer, by the way, something else interesting about this, there hadn't actually been a name for cutscenes up before this game. It was actually coined by Ron Gilbert. There had been, oh, here we go. Cassette tape. Just push play. You're gonna hear it anyway. I like the beat, but it wouldn't even pass for pukey video game music. Pukey. Let's see. What was that catchy little phrase? Ah, yes, now I remember it. It stinks. Like, gag me with a spoon. Okay, then. Okay. And we're going to do one more, and then in the next episode, we're going to do the two that actually matter. Okay. So, this one involves the other record. That record being Tentacle Mating Calls. Oh yeah, many irritating and possibly fruity loops. Oh, the broken record, by the way, Loom soundtrack album. You were right, Gilgamesh. There you go. A thing was learned here. His record on Victrola. Okay. Now, I just want to point out, I think I said this before, but I would not have put it past them to have the TV screen shatter too, and therefore if you haven't watched the TV and knew where to send the thing, render things unwinnable with Sid, Razor, and Wendy. But yeah, I'm kind of happy they resisted the urge. Okay, so we know what the cassette tape does under normal circumstances. If you have the tentacle mating calls recorded on, I just noticed her breasts kind of jiggle as she's going down the stairs. Yep, that's a jiggling. Okay, so once again. Since I don't have to be bothered closing the envelope, I'm not going to bother with it, use it. I think you can also pull the flag. Yeah. Because that thing is a pain in the ass to close. Okay, anyway. There have been games that had used cutscenes before that. Matter of fact, the earliest known one was from a game called the Sumerian game all the way back in 1966, and it was actually unskippable and at the beginning of the game, so a little different from what we think of cutscenes now. But there were a few games previous to this that had cutscenes in them, including Space Invaders Part 2, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Karateka, and actually, that's it. Karateka. There was one that was behind this by just 1 year. When I say this, I'm referring to the computer version in 1987, and that was the NES's Ninja Gaiden in 1988. So, by the time Maniac Mansion came onto the NES, cutscenes were pretty commonplace, but this was, as far as computers go, actually the trailblazer for putting a name to it, and Ron Gilbert himself coined that name. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I put in and forgot to say. as I say, I'm out of interesting trivia tidbits. But here we go. Oh, great. And just remember, all of these things we're sending, they have to publish. I guess there is a lesson to be learned here, and the lesson is not everything should really see the light of day, even if the guys promised to publish anything. You know, there is such a thing as having an editor. So, take care until we game again. Cut. Seriously, a real company like that would run into that problem and be out of business within, like, 3 months. Yeah, technically they did. Yeah, not everybody will recognize it as such, but, you know, then again, Rule 34, you know, it's not just an Earth thing. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. If you want to be a homebody, we're going to have a house party. Welcome back to Maniac Mansion, and I am about to show off the last 2 things that we can send to Marketeer, which also, one of them happens to be one of the ways that the game can be won, or by one I should say, you can get past the purple tentacle. And it involves Razor here, though Sid can do this exactly the same way. Now the first thing to do, we are going to use that blank cassette tape and the cassette recorder. Recording and use piano. It's a very electronic sounding piano. I was half expecting it to break out into subdivisions at any moment. Yeah, I know. Which is actually what we're going to be doing in a second. But first, I am going to save this again, because this same recording can be done for the 2 different endings. It's just what we do with it. Right now, we are going to send the cassette tape of our playing to Marketeer. Notice who we're leaving out. that's right, the Green Tentacle wanted to get his band started and get a contract. Well, we remembered the part about the contract, at least. And I'm pretty sure the same song is played if you're using SID as well. I was a bit worried there. I thought I'd ripped the envelope open. And Razor just turns and looks at you proudly like, I did something! A thing happened here. Okay, so we'll just do the usual and wait for the mail to be picked up and see if Mark's amazed. Yeah, I don't know either if the sound from the piano is anything in particular, kind of like the Loom soundtrack, particularly LucasArts, but I'll have to do some looking into that. I'm awake. A cassette tape. Now, where's the play button? Same place it was the last 3 times, you idiots. Wonderful! Outrageous! Awesome! This will be a mega hit! I'll sign them right now! Okay, so now that we got a contract coming back, we need to wait a little bit longer for when things get delivered, and all that we really have to do there is listen for the doorbell. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to be double-checking some things. Wendy go down to the mailbox and meet Razor, or at least meet her somewhere in between them. That is indeed a window, don't question it. It is interesting, by the way, that she plays the piano here, because if I didn't mention it before, one of the possible influences for Razor's look was Tori Amos, specifically when she was doing her glam rocker thing with Why Can't Tori Read? So it does make sense that she would be a piano virtuoso. start key. And pretty soon I will have the contract. But the contract is not the contract is not going to be useful though. So why did I do this? That was a Brainiac moment. Yeah, the thing is, if you use the recording that Razor did there, you're supposed to actually play that recording for the Green Tentacle, and then you get the Green Tentacle's demo tape, and then you send that to Marketeer. As it is, the contract is going to come in Razor's name. Speaking of which... It's a recording contract for me. Did I literally just give her the contract? And forget about it 2 seconds later. Wow, holy shit. I did. I just want to see what Wendy says about it, or anyone else does. It's a recording contract for Razor. Oh, give it back. Okay. So now... we already know that the Green Tentacle is prone to fits of jealousy. I think, honestly, the Green Tentacle is probably bipolar. Because when we first saw him, he was binge eating. And the next time we saw him, he was, depressed about his band and figuring he was never going to amount to anything. And... he's prone to fits of rage. That says bipolar to me, because I'm bipolar and I have all that. I'm not proud of it, but, it is what it is. Which, all told, makes the Green Tentacle kind of a sympathetic character, when he's not trying to kill you. Okay, so let's see how he reacts to this. That somebody else, who's a stranger in the house, managed to get the dream he was after. Oh, so you got a contract for yourself. Thanks a lot. I think I'll immolate myself. On second thought, yep. Jealousy is a terrible thing. Now, let me just make sure I did something right here. Which I know hidden knee is always a good plan of attack. Yeah. Well, he's a musician. They're not necessarily known for that. I mean, look at bands like Enough's Enough. thing there. By the way, there was one other ending that was questionable. In fact, it's actually questionable whether it's in the computer version of Maniac Mansion, and that is Sandy becoming zombified and losing that way if you just stand around and twiddle your thumbs too damn long. I stood around and fast-forwarded the NES version for must have been about 30 minutes last night, and that never came up. So if it was ever in the computer version, and like I said, there's still some conjecture on that, it apparently was taken out of the NES version. The only times you have time limits are when you have power shut off that could cause the mansion to go nuclear, or when you have to get rid of the meteor at the end. Okay, so use cassette tape in Mondo Stereo. Turn on Mondo Stereo. Hey, this is great stuff. I could use someone like you in my band. I have a demo tape, but it's no use. And there's demo tape. Even if we get a band together. Man, I really feel bad for this guy. Oh, and as you can see, the cassette has disappeared. Completely disappeared in the midst of that Mondo Stereo. So once you put the cassette in there, you're never getting it back. Very weird. So, let's go ahead, back downstairs to the living room, and see what this demo tape's all about. Oh, actually, never mind. I just noticed the cassette tape was right there. So we put the cassette tape in there and played it, and then I guess got it immediately back when I wasn't looking. Way to make a liar out of me, game. Well, speaking of bands, Sponge. The World of Human Wreckage. Maybe the cassette tape is his demo tape. Wait a minute. I know I picked it up. Y'all saw me pick it up, right? By the way, I mentioned earlier that the ways to get past the purple tentacle would be ruined if you didn't open the envelope properly or didn't get the stamps off the package. That applies to Razor, Sid, and Wendy. The way to get rid of the meteor involving the meteor police, you have to have Bernard for, because any of the kids can actually put the radio tube into the tube socket properly and use the radio. But where Bernard comes in, he's the only one that knows how to remove the radio tube from the old-fashioned radio. So if Bernard's not in your party, the meteor police are not going to be able to be called. And as for Michael, Michael doesn't actually have a non-winnable form as long, or non-winnable form. Tentacles got some style. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't call this demo tape instead of cassette tape to just keep you from confusing the two. Anyway, what I was saying before, with Michael, in the PC version, it was possible to mess up his ending. He is a good musician, yeah. It was possible to mess up his ending because the film originally came in a canister. Here it's just roll of film. And earlier in the playthrough, I did open it, and Michael had continuously said, I better open this where it's darker. In the PC version, if you accidentally opened it outside of the dark room, with the red light on, Roxanne, you only had about 3 or 4 seconds to very quickly close the film canister again. Otherwise, the film would be overexposed, Ed's plans would be ruined, and you could not get him to distract the purple tentacle for you. So that became unwinnable. Basically, what it boils down to is you have to, part of the reason they give you 3 kids, you have to have at least one kid with a winnable solution to be able to get past the purple tentacle. It isn't even the meteor that's the problem, it's the tentacle. In order to finish the game, and completely useless and only marginally less useless, aka Dave and Jeff, have no special skills to allow that to happen. Okay, and once again we wait. So let's see, I'm going to check something which is the glowing key. She has a hamster and a chainsaw. What else does a young rocker really need? She has the glowing key, so yeah, she's going to be the one heading down there. So, yeah, basically, yeah, what I just said. Oh boy. And I may have actually said that before. It's kind of escaping me what I haven't said by this point. But then again, you know, if you didn't see the earlier episodes, and if that's the case, shame, it's new to you. I have a playlist for a reason. Yeah, you know, he has terrible grammar, but he's a good musician, so maybe he's like the alien version of Prince. You know, just writing everything in single letters and numbers. Someday they'll unearth the bottom of this mansion and find a whole bunch of demos for songs that were never released. All because Kevin Smith didn't sign his NDA. Yeah, if you've never heard it, look up the story of Kevin Smith going to Paisley Park. It's absolutely hilarious, especially the way Smith tells it. let's see what he thinks of this. Cassette tape. Why is there slime on his lamp? Is this Nickelodeon Studios? That sounds like the boss music from Mega Man 1. Wonderful, outrageous, awesome. This will be a mega hit. It's sure to be. I'll sign them right now. Okay, so I just have to wait for the contract to come. No, Gilgamesh, it was not just you. Look and make sure Yep, I got everything. Well timed. It's a recording contract for Green Tentacle. Now, I'm going to lay down a save state here because I am not 100% certain if anything changes depending on who presents this to him. Yeah, you two get nice and close there. That was not what I intended to do. Oh, wait a minute. This is not going to acknowledge the save and load states in the line, I don't think. Yeah. Well, I think we have another lesson to be learned here, and that is trying to play rock and roll backwards will just get you into no good situations. I cannot believe I did that. Okay, that's Alright. Well, let's go ahead and redo all this and get back to where we were. The magic of live streaming, huh, folks? To paraphrase somebody else, do it live, we'll fuck it up. Okay, so that's odd. There, it does call it a demo tape. But when you get it, it becomes cassette tape. Hence my confusion. Scary thing is, I still have all of this a lot more together than I did last week. I'll be over here if you need me. Right where he belongs. Just looking through the bars, pondering where he went wrong. I believe it was the date of your birth. Why the hell Sandy would date Dave is beyond me, because, you know, there are kids who have a lot more useful skills. I mean, you know, she dates guys, then, you know, there's Sid, you know, who's a cool musician, or Michael, who's a, you know, photographer, or even Bernard, you know, she'd never have to worry about, you know, having her computer break down on her. really does sound like Mega Man boss music, like Cutman's about to attack. I don't even remember by this point how long I kept Dave rotting in there. The doorbell. There we go. I wasn't sure if it was going to be that obvious on fast forward. So, let me get up here. Okay, so what I wanted to see, I'm not even touching that save state button. I want to see if there's any difference in dialogue depending on who gives him the contract. No, closer, closer. Don't be afraid. There we go. Yeah, you're going to tell me you didn't do that as a kid. Seriously. Alright. Let's see, Wendy has the contract right now. In fact, this gives me a chance to do something else. I want to see how the Green Tentacle reacts to Meteor's shitty manuscript. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. A recording contract for me? This is great. We'll call our band GT and the Suction Cups. We'll make videos and everything. What kind of videos? J-pop, I hope not. And don't forget, I'll protect you no matter what. Now all we have to do is get rid of that meteor. Okay. Now, I think this is the same kind of case with Weird Ed, where if generally speaking, it's Michael who usually hands him the roll of film, but anyone down there can have Weird Ed help them out. So I don't think it actually matters who hands him the contract if it happens to not be Razor or Sid, but for continuity's sake. thinking of all the possible innuendo for the suction cups. I don't remember if I read this before. See Ron Gilbert live at the forum. Ron Gilbert, one of the creators of the game. There's just so much to talk about, it's hard to remember what I have and haven't seen. Oh, and by the way, I realized after the fact this is Dr. Fred's room. But you see the bed's nice and made, because he hasn't slept for 5 years. Let's see, I want to make sure of something. Glowing key. Card key. Okay, chainsaw. Yep, she's got everything. Oh, wait, does she have the old rusty key? She does not have the old rusty key. Okay, but we can solve that problem. Okay. Yeah, either you have to push the loose brick with someone inside the dungeon, or you have to have the old rusty key at the entrance to the dungeon in order to get that door open. I did not do the thing with the tentacle mating calls and the chandelier to get the old rusty key, but not a deal breaker, fortunately. I know earlier on I quoted Tomorrow Wendy by Concrete Blonde, but you know, today, Wendy, today. We're going to conduct a little science here. Okay, that's going to be very important. No, I will never give up my chainsaw. Girl's gotta have her standards. And shove Goliath here. Glowing key, card key, yellow key. Yep, that's everything she needs. Okay. Didn't realize there was a time limit to this. Are you shitting me? hard is it to keep pushing a loose brick? God damn it. Fucking... I hate to invoke the you had one job kind of thing, but... Yeah. Well, the same way a recording contract can open doors for you. And she hasn't even put out her second, she hasn't even put out a second album, so she's not technically washed up yet. What the fuck? Are you really telling me I can't do this? Are you really going to tell me that I can't do this? Okay, if I cannot get in this way, then we got a problem. Okay, we got a problem. Yeah, we got a problem. Because, the only way I can get the key to that door, since apparently it doesn't stay open long enough, is to have recorded the tentacle mating calls on the cassette tape and then play it in the living room. And I no longer have a cassette tape. Because the one I played for Green Tentacle disappeared and the other one's in Marketeer's hands. So... try one more time on this. No, I was hitting the button when the door was open and she was not going through. Just hit it once, maybe. No, I can't get through that way. Okay, which means... Okay, well, wait a minute. There's one other thing I can do. And actually, the game is not actually unwinnable. The game is actually very winnable. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory from the jaws of defeat tonight, aren't I? Oh, Edna dear. Here come it. Get me, Snuggle Bunny. Thank you. Okay, now I'm curious about something. If Razor just stands there, is she going to get pinched? Oh, really? Okay, so apparently Edna's taking the Dr. Fred route where he can just go between the floors and nothing will happen. Bizarre. Alright, well, only one way to get into the damn dungeon. And let's see, I never fixed the wiring in this run. Okay. Alright. Purple tentacle in front of me. What are you doing here? Aha! I caught you sneaking around our house. Dr. Fred isn't paying me for nothing. Is Dr. Fred paying you at all? To the dungeon, intruder! Oh, really? Okay. So it has to be... Okay, wow, so it has to be the kid that gave him the contract. Or I don't know if it's just coincidence because Razor gave him the contract, or because Razor is the one that did the recording. There wasn't any different dialogue. He said, Tentacle said he would be, take care of Razor if she needed it. Let me just go talk to him real quick since I'm up here anyway. Hi. Okay, well, hello, Nurse Edna, I'm your personal trainer. I was here to help you get your steps in. And I have half the brain that you do. Okay, so yeah, apparently Green Tentacle won't come to the rescue of anybody but Razor. I did not know that. That's just as well, Wendy. You had your moment of glory. And besides, you were ill-equipped. You didn't have a non-operational chainsaw. Cutscene. Trademark Ron Gilbert. You're not a musician, you're just a lyricist. Yeah, without a recording contract, doors are slammed in Wendy's face, but if nothing else, she's got the burger franchise to fall back on. Oops, what are you doing, my friend? I warned you, don't mess around with my band members. Get out of here. I'll take care of him. Yep, and we are free to do our thing. So I'm going to proceed on through to the ending for completion's sake. It doesn't actually change anything. We'll get one of the endings that we would get depending on whether we depending on whether or not Dave was dead, basically. To no avail. I'd like to note Dr. Fred's shoes. They appear to be, I don't know what those are exactly, Reeboks, British Knights, something like that. Oh, quick. And we can get rid of the meteor the typical way. And notice what I mentioned earlier, the gate is closed. At this point, it would not open. The default ending. And once more, it's worth repeating, Sid will go the exact same way as Razor here. You may have noticed on the pause screen there was a Tentacle band playing, so assume that's what happened with Green Tentacle's band, with you in it. And probably Sid joined up too. Maybe Wendy could be the lyricist. But that is, to my knowledge, all I can figure out for Maniac Mansion. If more comes up, there'll be a bonus on top of this. But I want to thank you very much for coming along with me to this crazy abode. And always remember, if you're dating a cheerleader, fully expect her to be kidnapped by evil alien purple meteors who want to turn her into zombies. Or a zombie. And I don't know what else to say about that. So take care. Until we game again. Cut. Well, that ended up being a thing. Sorry I went a little bit long there, but I wanted to see that through to the end. I didn't see any point doing like another 15-minute sliver next time. So from there we can just start fresh with something else. As always, I will end with my traditional reading of the Patreon supporters: Mike Panza, Rick in Baltimore, Diode, Jumpy Cat, Shin Majin, and the post-production contributions of Matthew Carr Anderson, and of course the wonderful support and contributions and just fun existences of all of my Lycanthro fans. Couldn't do it without you, wouldn't want to do it without you. So next week I'm going to have to think of some things to play. I don't know if I actually have any Christmassy games at this point, because I've already run through Merry Gear Solid 1 and 2. So some thought will have to be given to this. But at any rate, I thank you all for being here. Always a pleasure. Much appreciated. Good to see you again, Gilgamesh. Misfit Kitten, always great to see you. And to anyone else still lurking, thank you for being here in any way, shape, or form. So have a good night. Have a good coming week. And take care. Until we game again.